Alright, just get that out of the way. I'm gonna post in places. And we'll start soon. Just gonna wait for the ads to finish and then we'll go. Also give it a little time to start up the stream. Everything else. Oh, almost forgot. I always forget to have StreamerBot running. It won't catch me unawares this time. There we go. There we are. Okay. At least I didn't forget this time. I really should like make a shortcut that opens both things, or like a batch file or something. Ads are over. Just gonna have a little sip, and then we can go. Let's do this. Because I am thinking, there's some other stuff that I'd like to do, like create templates for these buildings, because I'm gonna change them a little bit now. But, can I actually link them? I could save it as a scene, I suppose, but yeah, let's just create a scene. So it's gonna be scene, templates, building. That's it, I think. Yeah, just do that. Oh, did I? Yeah, I want this to be not 2D, so building. Stage. Yeah, there we go. That way it's a little more clear what everything is. It's easier to manage. Okay. Now, I kind of would like for these to be right. I don't think I can do that. Can I? What? New inherited scene. There we go. Oh, I have to save that first. New inherited scene. Hi, Prophets! Hello, hello! How do you do? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? We'll just do that. Yeah. What's new in your world? Nothing much. Nothing, at least since yesterday. I did look over a few things, but I haven't implemented anything. Great here. Awesome, awesome. Today, I want to, like, we had the whole building thing. Today, I want to do the unbuilding. Like, I want buildings to to like get deconstructed and also destroyed. Destruction, yes. Yes, all the destruction. Yeah, that's one of the things I want to do today. I don't know how buildings are gonna get destroyed yet, but I'll get to that. Burn it with fire. That too! Yeah, I was thinking about that. Yeah, you could, you know, put them to the torch and just like watch it burn. I don't know. But that might be a possibility. That might just be a possibility. Yes. Burn everything with fire. Man, now that you sent those, I really need to make new emotes. But I don't have time for everything. I'll have to take some time off to just make a few emotes, I suppose. I'm not lacking in ideas, just time. Not enough time for everything. It sucks. Okay, so let's, because like, let's add a node as a child. We're gonna call this Partly Atomic. Hey, hey, welcome, welcome. Oh my god, that kitty is so cute. I love it. Hello, hello, how do you do? Because like, I want this to be like, something like this. And maybe even have like so this would be like the built thing, like the built building would always be here. This would be the building itself, and then all of this. Fox, hello! Hey! Welcome, welcome! Hello, hello! Hello, hello! How do you do? How are you doing? Glad you could make it! Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. Doing fabulously. Awesome, awesome. So glad I caught a stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you. That is awesome. Glad you could make it today. We're gonna be a little destructive today because yesterday we implemented the whole buildings thing. Today we're gonna implement something a little more destructive. But I can actually show you the game for the first time because I don't think you've ever seen it. Yes, all the destruction. I can actually show you the game. Well, it's not very lively yet, doesn't have any animations, and all the art is placeholder, but at least it gives off a little vibe. So hopefully I can you can see it a little bit. So yeah, or at least see part of what will become, you know, like in the mind's eye or something like that. So the game is part RPG, part base builder. I want to show off the base building first, because, you know, that's the easiest thing to show, and then the RPG comes a little bit later. So you are in charge of your own little village slash settlement slash thing. And there is an enemy invasion happening, and they will occasionally bring out forces to try and overrun it and try to capture the base and, you know, occupy the territory. So the idea is you have your little village and you want to protect it from the invaders, so they'll get attacked frequently. You'll want your village to be prosperous, but at the same time well defended and stuff like that. And that's where the RPG part comes in, but we'll get to that. So in the base right now, there's not much you can do, but you can build little buildings. So for example, you can build houses. These are houses over here. So this is like a little house. But you can also build working buildings like this. So this is like a forester. They're all very placeholder, so don't mind the placeholdiness of everything. But yeah, you can build like places for them to live right now, and also places for them to work, like this. So like a forester and a fishing hut, right? So this is where the yeah, all the placeholders, all of them. So right now, the cool thing that was just implemented yesterday is that before yesterday, like you'd place buildings that they'll just pop up into existence. But right now, you can actually like place a building and then it'll get built as the hours go by. So that's the fun part of it. So yeah, after these buildings are completed, you can actually put people to work on these buildings. So like the forester, for example, you can actually assign these characters over here to work on it. And their skills will actually dictate like how well they do at a certain job and how many resources they get. So I can actually, let's take this one out. Let's actually make a melee 1 and a melee 0 character. These are all like, the forester is not going to use melee as a skill, of course, but I'm just using it as a template. So I'll put both of them as foresters, and you can see the character that has better skill XP will actually turn out to produce more wood per hour. These are per hour values. I'm still not sure if I'm going to do this per hour, but yeah, eventually I'll change this to like be a little less values. My 3-year-old daughter says your game is cool and it inspires her to make a super game on the iPad. Awesome, awesome. That is great to hear. Yes. That is awesome. Tell her that yes. Go follow her dreams. Make all of the games. But yeah, this is the whole thing. Like, so you want a village that is prosperous, that produces goods, all of those things. So then you'll actually want to defend your base with people and stuff like that, but we'll get to that part in a bit. So then after you build your buildings and set your people to work and everything like that, you'll want to explore the outer world, and that's where the RPG part comes in. So you have, right now you have a party of warriors. So we have 4 warriors with us. This is like a default number. Eventually this might change, but right now it's just that. They're all randomly generated. So some of them have swords, some of them have armor, some of them have bows, like they're all different. And yeah, these are your team of warriors that will protect, that you'll use to explore the surrounding lands. And also to protect your trade caravans, because like you can actually put goods on them. That's not implemented yet, but the idea is that they'll hold or they'll protect trade caravans as they go along the road, so they don't get attacked by the invading enemy. There is a concept of passage of time, as you saw over with the buildings. So like when time passes, the buildings get built and other stuff like that. So the RPG side isn't like your adventuring party, it's the army you're building. Kinda. You'll always have like a small adventuring party for yourself, right? Everyone else will go by AI. So you'll always have a party that you control yourself. It might be like a trading caravan or just an exploring or a scouting party or something like that. But yeah, the idea is you'll only ever control one party. Everyone else is going to be AI controlled. Based on parameters, of course. You'll be able to set like stuff for them to do as they go. Yeah. Yeah, so there is the concept of passage of time. So I'll go over to this village up here. So like the idea is your village is close to trees, so like this forest. So they'll produce a lot of wood, right? But they won't, for example, have access to this water, so they won't be able to fish, for example. So the idea is for you to get every kind of resource to upgrade your city and do all sorts of things, you'll want to trade with nearby settlements. So we'll go to the top one right here. And as you'll see, time is passing up here. And when it gets night, there is a small part of the exploration phase. At night, you don't want to get ambushed, so you'll want to camp. So you settle down. No animations, no nothing. None of this is still done in terms of visuals, I mean. But during the downtime on camp at night, you can actually set your warriors to do things. You build out a lot of systems, my goodness. Yeah, I mean, that's the idea. Like, it's not pretty, but at least it has a lot of stuff going on. That's the idea, at the very least. But yeah, your warriors can use their downtime to actually gather resources around. So you can set them to hunt or to gather herbs. They have their own skills. So you'll see that they have levels for doing things. So for example, this guy is better at gathering herbs than hunting, for example. And this one is a little better at gathering herbs. I don't have a single hunter. Fantastic. this time. But yeah, you see there are animals nearby and plants over here. So if you pass some hours or rest until morning, that's the option. Like if you want to just pass over to the morning, you can do that. Mazorka, hi, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hello. And also TBD, hello. How do you do? I'm making the obligatory showcase of everything that's in the game so far. So feel free to jump in to the first timers. But yeah, every one of your warriors has specialties, and you can set them to gather stuff around the camp during the downtime. So let's rest until morning, and you'll see that these animals and these plants will actually turn into resources down here where it says nothing. So I rest, and they hunted all the animals, got meat, gathered all the plants, turned them into herbs. So now these are resources that we can use to trade. So let's go up here to the friendly city. And this is actually pretty good. Actually, it triggered at the time I wanted it to. As you go through the roads, of course, you can always get attacked by the enemy. So we're going to actually fight this time, because I want to showcase the combat. So combat in the game is a bit like, it's a turn-based strategy kind of thing, RPG kind of deal. Think along the lines of like Fire Emblem, Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of thing, right? So yeah, you can move your characters, you can attack other characters dependent on their weapons and their range. They'll deal different kinds of damage, and all of those things. So the idea here is to, down these enemies. So let's try and do that. You can actually strategize where to put the characters to attack. So when you tell to attack a character, you can attack from various places. This guy is a melee fighter, so that's why he attacks from like right next to to the character. Snowman armor is a thing. Yes, snowman armor is the best, and no one can tell you otherwise. Does the party need supplies to go on an adventure? Yeah, I mean, right now there's nothing here to that isn't implemented yet, but yes, eventually characters would need food and clothing and stuff like that, just so that they can manage and go for days while traveling. I really kind of hope that stays. Well, I'll think about it. Snowman armor could be a thing. I won't say no. We'll see. But yes, Mazorka, the idea is that, yeah, you'll want your adventuring parties to be well stocked before going out. Yeah. So let's attack this guy. So no animations, so please bear in mind that no animations are done yet. So yeah, there's there's a lot to do still. This guy is also melee, I believe. Yes, so let's see. Oh, I actually got him. Nice. Okay, let's try and get together to defeat that one up there. Oh, this guy, yeah. So this guy is a cavalry unit. It doesn't look like it, I know. Yeah. Do the things. Thank you for showing all this off. No problem. Gotta lurk and go dad, but I'll be watching. No problem. You do that. You've already seen most of what there is anyway, so you're not losing out on much. But thank you for stopping by. You go do your dad things. No worries. Yeah, let's defeat this guy so we can move along. I'm actually not gonna be able to reach him. Sad. And this girl right here, she's having none of it. Okay, we got him. So now we're just gonna trade with these guys up here. Let's visit them and let's trade. And so we can sell the stuff that we got, all those herbs and things for money, and get a few of the resources that they have. So for example, they have stone and fish, so we can get a few of those. Let's get all of the stone because I said so. And then you go back and, you use those resources to build buildings and improve your villagers' lives and all of that. Yeah, And that's it. That's all there is to it. That's the game as it is right now. Oh gosh, I'm getting a lot of combats today. But yeah, that's the whole thing. That's the game as it is right now, at least. It's a deal. And since we set these guys to gather wood while we left, and they've actually gained levels, so that's why they're producing more. So we have a lot of wood here. We have 1,544 wood to work with, and that's way too much, but that's okay. We'll numbers are for later. Right now we just want stuff to work, right? Yeah, but that's it. That's the game as it is right now. So today, what I want to do, I showed a little bit before you were here, Mazorka. I don't think you were here when I showed this off. But yesterday we implemented the whole building system in terms of like before yesterday, buildings that you would place, that you would set to build, they would plop right in place, right? So yesterday we made it so buildings like actually need time to get built. So like you pass hours and then the buildings get built as time goes on. But now the opposite needs to happen as well. So we'll need to, like, when we deconstruct buildings like this, they plop out of existence like immediately. So we wanna give them a little time to like be able to get deconstructed or even destroyed or stuff like that. But yeah, that's what we're doing today. We're actually making them. So I'm actually doing a template for this, and we'll see where it goes. I'm actually kind of thinking, I don't know if this is like useful, but I'm thinking like if I'm deconstructing a building, I might just go through all of the building stages and that should be it. Yeah, I guess I'll just do that. Demolition time. Yeah, demolition time, pretty much. Absolutely. All of the demolitions. But yeah, I am thinking about if I shouldn't just go through the reverse order for the building stages. I'll have to think about that. I guess that's what I'll do for starters. Because right now, this is the old template that we had yesterday. I actually want to make a different template where we actually like have little nodes that with all the stages of stuff in here, but yeah, as it is right now, we're gonna need to change a lot of things first and foremost. So let's get down to that. Where is my Visual Studio? There it is. Okay. So over here on, because like we're definitely going to need a destruction. It's like when buildings are getting destroyed, we need them to like crack a little. So those will definitely need to do that. We'll need to have this, but we'll see. Because I'm thinking, okay, over on the building instance, we have the built hours. We don't actually want this. What we want to do, we'll want something along the lines of, okay, let's just let's get this out of the way. Get some tea. because tea is nice. Okay. Okay. We're just gonna implement it. So like, oops. So building. Built. Deconstructing. Tea is good. I have a ginger and peach black tea that I enjoy, but being a British person, tea is part of my identity, I think. That's perfectly fine. Tea is nice. Tea is nice. I actually, was a bit of an acquired taste because I've spent most of my life thinking I don't really like tea. But then like a few years ago, I went to a friend's house and they were like, you know, try out this tea. And I was like, but I don't really like tea. But I didn't want to say no because like I didn't want to be rude or anything. But then I tried it out and I'm like, wait a minute. This is nice. This is good. I want more of this. And then yeah, I started drinking tea. And now I can't get enough of it. I drink it all the time. So yeah, tea is nice. Tea is very nice. Being open to new things, that's what keeps life interesting. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's still a little hot, so we'll leave it there while we coat some more. Okay, we need this. I think these 3 are enough. So, public, building, state. Okay. What we're going to do and instead of building hours, these are the hours to change the state. So to go from building to built, there's a few hours involved. And from build to deconstructing. So there's going to be a build time and a deconstruct time. We'll need to add that too, but we'll get to that in a bit. I think that's it, because then in builds, like the buildings are going to have something like kind of like HP. It's not going to be HP because it's a building, but yeah, so the HP is gonna dictate how far along we go on the scale of this. So like it'll tell us which destroy stage we actually draw to. So yeah, we're gonna do that. So let's add a state here. And we actually do this. State is well. There we go. And we'll need a private state hours, something like that. Don't like the name of it all that much, but we'll keep it like that. So we'll actually assume that it's going to be building 0. There. May you recover some materials if you deconstruct? Yes, that's not, I don't think that's implemented. Oh, it is implemented. I'm speaking falsely. Yes, it is implemented. You get a percentage of the materials that you used when building. So to build the building, you get a few of them back when you deconstruct. Yes. Okay, so we set this. We'll need something along the lines of hit points, but that's okay. Ah, here we go. So this whole built thing, we don't need that anymore. Or rather, stage. Is that what? Oh, state. Right, state. Oopsie. Built. Okay. Yeah, there we go. So, if built, right, so we need to check this. Yeah, this needs to like be a little different now. So if state is building, then we do this. Otherwise, does HP only matter when the building is complete? I.e., if you've attacked in the building, it can take damage. Right now, if you hit past 1 hour, in the end, will that be real time? Yeah. So, to answer the first question, HP will probably be like our measure of completeness of the building. I don't know how I'm gonna do that yet. But yeah, the HP is gonna be the thing that dictates how much damage it can actually take. Yes. Right now you hit past 1 hour. In the end, will that be real time? Well, it is real time. Yeah, it'll be like, how do you say it? It'll be like an hour in life within the game. Yes. Technically, that should be 1 hour inside the game. I don't know if that was the question, but yes. That'll be on the whole world thing. What I mean is, will you need to hit the button ultimately, or will you be doing that automatically? Oh yeah, I mean, so sitting on the screen, time will pass. No, the idea is that it'll be a turn-based game through and through. So like you'll actually, if you want to, whenever you're in the base looking at things, the characters will animate and everything like that, but everything will stay static. So if you want stuff to happen, so to speak, you'll need to actually have time advance, either by like going outside and exploring, because that way time passes as you explore things, or you'll actually need to go and, you know, set time to like go by. Yeah. So yeah. Okay, sorry. I do pay attention, but things are clicking. No, I don't think I've ever actually talked about that before. But yeah, no worries, no worries. Feel free to ask whenever. It's fine. So this build hours is no longer gonna be that. It's gonna be the state hours now. build hours is no longer required. Because it's not even being used, I don't think. Yeah, we don't even need this anymore. Because this isn't even used anywhere, I don't think. Yeah, we get this out of here. Get it out. Get out. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get. So your villagers produce materials per day? Yes. The idea, right now it's per hour, actually. But the idea is, yes, as time goes forward, whoever you put to work on things will produce either raw resources or processed resources. So you can actually turn wood into like weapons and stuff like that. Or even like, I don't know. Oh. Shush. But yeah, your villagers, the villagers that you set to work will actually produce goods as time goes by. Yes, that's the idea. Show the mug. Oh, I don't think I've ever. Okay, I'm afraid of spilling, but okay, here you go. Oh, okay, a little down. I guess you guys can see it. This was actually a gift from my parents. It's really nice. I really like it. It's like, I don't know if you can tell, but it's like all the other mugs we have around the house, they're like kind of thin, as in they're very small. This one is kind of beefy. It's like a big cylinder, and I really like it. And it's so warm because it has the tea inside. It's perfect for my hands because my hands are like so freezing. And I know you'll be telling, it's not freezing over there. It's not, but my hands are cold. It's a good mug of tea. Yeah, I like me some mugs of tea. Yeah. Let's get these errors out of the way. Because like, there we go. We're actually gonna do this for a lot of things. So, if state deconstructing, we're gonna do kind of this, but differently. So this is gonna be deconstruct hours. That it isn't implemented yet, but we'll get there. I like big mugs for tea. Yeah, I really enjoy like having like super big mugs for tea because I like drinking this stuff. So like having a big mug actually allows me to have more of it in here. You're in Portugal? Yes, this is Portugal. We born and raised. Yeah. So I think we actually have the same, what is it? Time zone? So cold for you is not what cold for the rest of us is. Yeah, that's what TBD was like, TBD, I'm so sorry. That's what Thornity was saying the other day. He was like mocking me. I was like, I'm cold. And he's like, what? What is over there? Like 10 degrees? That's not cold. And I'm like, it is to me. I'm not used to 10 degrees. I'm sorry, okay? Okay, so we actually need, yeah, we need this a little differently. This needs to go a little differently now. I went with my brother to Australia many years ago and it was 10 degrees and they were like bundled up like it was deep winter. He and I were in shorts and t-shirts. Yeah, I guess that's why a lot of people come here. I see a lot of people, it's like cold, like cold to me at least. And people are out here like in shorts and in like t-shirts and stuff. And I'm like, how do these people live? Please, sir, cover yourself. What are you doing? But yeah, I guess that's why. Okay, let's... Because I'm thinking... This is like a building stage. There. Deconstruct. I mean, I technically should have this. I'll just do this. And we'll just do that. Yeah, that's fine. And that way we don't need this. We can just call it. There. Okay, we'll just do the total hours thing. Percentage. Okay, so yeah. Guess I'll just do that. I can just pick this. What's wrong with this? It does not exist. Oh yeah, because I changed the name of it, right? Right. Yeah, that's where this whole setup that I was trying to do comes up. So I want to replace these with... Because right now, what we have, for example, here over the warehouse, we just have this listed. But I want these buildings to... or rather, these things to keep... to like be split into these things. So I can know which one it is. Now comes the moment of truth. Can I actually... Okay, let me... Can I inherit from a scene? New inherited scene. There we go. Okay, let's call this... There. And I want to copy one to the other. Let's see if we can actually make it... Let's rename the... Right, I need to rename this over on this. Right. Rename this... built. There. And hopefully that changes over here. Okay, good. Because like there are a few that I want to keep. So for example, build stages will always have a 0. Because like I want there to be like a base plate, but the number of stages from 0 up, that's where like it can go for as many as I want to, depending on the building, of course. The deconstruct stages, I'm not gonna implement yet because right now I'm thinking maybe I can get away with like just going in the reverse order. So like if I'm deconstructing a building, I just go in reverse order from the construction stages, and that should be good enough. Now the destroy stages is a little different, but that we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Now comes the moment of truth. Can I actually just copy this and put this here? That should work, right? And yeah, we want build stages to always have a 0. So let's instantiate a child scene. It's going to be a stage, and this is going to be a 0. So always 0 on this. Oh, we actually renamed this. Okay, that's fair. I don't want to do this again. So what I'll do, I'm going to cheat. That is saved, correct? Save. Okay. I'm going to go over to the warehouse up here. Oops. I'm going to go to the warehouse. There we go. And over here where it says 1, oh, it actually, okay, let's change this then. Because I think it's not gonna work. Destroy like in RTS games when the building just collapses. Yes, exactly that, yes. Because the idea is, since your base can get attacked, the enemy can actually, or even you, when you attack an enemy base, you can actually destroy buildings to cripple their production of stuff. But yeah, exactly that. That is exactly it. Let's see if I can actually, because like if I remember correctly, the 0, well, yeah, it's just this. Okay, so I can just copy it over to this. It's fine. We can just do this. 4. There. And hopefully I can cheat after doing this, because I don't want to have to edit all of this again. Oh, actually, that's very interesting. Let's make the walkable. Like everything out of this is the floor plan, but everything of it is walkable because nothing is built yet. Oops. No, I made a mistake. Why? Do you make all those textures? No, actually. These I can actually show you. I don't know if you know Kenny. I really need to set a command for this to actually set this on screen. But yeah, this is Kenny's tiny assets. There you go. And the only thing I did to them, I put them all in a huge texture like you see here. It's like these are all the tiny packs compiled into a single texture, because that way it's a little more performant. But the idea is The only thing I did to them was like the colors weren't very the colors weren't equal between packs, so I just picked up a palette that I liked, a color palette, and I just painted over everything so they'd all have the same color palette. That's the only thing I did to them. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. There. Yes. That's the only thing I did to it. Okay, let's actually change this. Okay, good. There, and that should do. And we can actually delete this. Okay, how is this? Let's save. How does this show up over on the editor? What does this do? Ah, I see. So I can cheat a little. All right. Fair. Fair enough. Okay, fair enough. Because like if I go over to the building. Okay, got it. All right, fair enough. All right, so this is gonna be the new warehouse. The old warehouse is going to be removed. Let's rename this to the warehouse, because that's what we're at right now. Okay. We'll need to change a bit of this, but that's fine. That can always come later. So let's close all of these because these are all... What is this? Did I actually... Oh yeah, I had this. Yeah, okay. So we can delete this. No, this is not doing anything. I'll just reload them. That's fine. That is not fine. Well, at least I have it here. It's fine. Let's save. Okay, we gotta do that again. I don't know what happened over there. Let's delete the warehouse. Let's rename this house. There we go. Close. Don't save. Open it up again. Okay, there we go. Yeesh. I almost had a heart attack. I was gonna lose all the work again. Okay, but that's fine. So this time, we have a little bit more organization, let's say. So this is nice, actually. Good. I'm actually gonna change this a little bit. Yeah, because I think that makes a little bit more sense. I might just not... Because I could improve this somewhat, I think. But that's fine. We'll just, oops. There. Yeah, visuals never changes. And we just put this over here. There. Okay, that makes sense. And then when it's actually built... Oh. Oh, okay, the build didn't get... All right, that's fine. Do I actually... Give me a sec. Yeah, I didn't copy that. That's fine. I can just redo that. It's fine. Should have thought of that, but I didn't. But that's okay. Okay. Walls. It's all gonna change anyway after a while, so I don't need to get too worked up with this. It's just so it looks nice. Oh, it's that time. That's fine. Okay, walls, no roofs. Floor plan. Wall cover. And visuals. There. Okay. So now the warehouse is good. Close this. Open it up. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. We're good. We're good to go. Okay, so this is gonna be the new kind of template. Because the template we had yesterday is nice, but it doesn't allow us to do all these sorts of things. So we're actually gonna keep the build here just to make sure that it's there, basically. It's always there. It's always visible. And it's easier to access in a way. But yeah, we're gonna do that. Okay, let's save this. You don't exist anymore, so no, go away. Don't need that, I don't think. Yes, okay. We got that. We're good. Okay, close this. Okay, here comes the moment of truth. We're gonna need to change this. So, the building templates. Building templates, here we go. Yeah, we're gonna need a few things for this. Build percentage. What is this doing here? Oh, I know what it is. Okay, that's perfectly fine. Okay, I know what see, this is why variable names are important. That's why I always I don't like it, but I'm gonna keep it. It's fine. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Over on our building template over here, I actually need to put this like in separate files so I don't get confused all the time, but besides the point. Nothing wrong with A equals 9. I mean, yes and no. I kind of want to, you know, have it a little clean. And, you know, I don't want to look at a variable and think, wait a minute, what is that? Because that is always a pain. This game is already so huge and it has so many classes. I don't want to be confused when I look at stuff. But, you know, you do what we must. It's perfectly fine, I suppose. But that's okay. We'll just keep on trucking. We'll just keep on doing. The worst is when you spend the time thinking and then look back later and think, what does that do? Oh man, I don't even want to think about that. Like, that would be a nightmare. Okay, good. Good. Okay. Let's do this then. Because we need to change a little bit how this works. I'm perfectly okay with super descriptive names. Yeah, I prefer super descriptive names. At least, you know, it's long. It's like verbose, but at least you look at it and go, ah, okay, so that's what it does. So yeah, I'm on that fence too. Like I prefer names that are super descriptive. It's like, please, I don't want to walk around and just not know what this is doing. Okay, so we're going to need 3 kinds. So build stages, deconstruct stages, and destroy stages. So let's do that. So stages, build stages, like I also don't, should I just name this construct and deconstruct? I don't know, but that's gonna be for the cleanup for this week. Like on the weekend when I do cleanup for this code and like try to make it a little bit better. That's when I usually go over all this code and like put everything in place. I just want to get things done, but then I get so focused on these things, and I'm like, you know, should it be this? Should it be that? And then I'll never do anything if I keep going like that. I'll just keep on trucking, and it'll be fine. So we got the build stage, which is the special one, which is already nice because we already split it over here. So this is like the actual building. So that's good. That's good. Oh. I clicked the wrong key. I don't know what that was. I mean, I know what that was, but yeah. All right, let's just put this over here. I can actually, yeah, I don't need to copy all of this code, I don't think. Yeah, okay. So, we'll get to that. But, before that, yeah, okay. So, node, main node, get node, oops, get node, and it's gonna be a node. What did I name this? Build stages? I don't know if I like this name, but yeah, that's, no, I don't want to, copy the path. Okay. Okay, build stages, there we go. Okay, so what we're going to do is load stages. To this. There. That's what I want. There we go. And we can do all of this. So all this can get copied over to this little function. And that way we can actually, so. And that's the thing. It's like this is all going to here. It's like we're actually going to split these up. stage is going to be tile map. Oh, right. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I need to switch a few things. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Built. There it is. Because that way, if we put them all in different collections, then they'll be easier to find. And they'll be a little better organized, I feel. Go. Oh, I can actually just do that. Yeah, there we go. Easy. Build stages, and we'll need... I'm still not convinced that I'm gonna need the deconstruct stages, but at least the destroy stages, I believe, have to be done. For sure. So... I'm gonna do the same thing for over on the destroy. There we go. Oh, like that. There. There. So, this is going to be the new and improved thing. Now, we only need to change a little thing over here, because this is not going to be the thing anymore. I'm going to change a few of these names. So, stages... build. 3 of them. Stages build, stages deconstruct, and stages destroy. Oops. Typo again. Okay. Let's go over to the building instance. No, template. And we have access to all of that. What do you do with an 800 file pull request? Push request? No. Pull request, pull request. It's always confusing. Work days like this are never fun. Oof. I don't envy you, no. Oh, wait a minute, 800 file, not 800 like lines of code. It's like 800 files? What? That is insane. Reviewing 800 file changes while getting your own job done. Oh man, I am so sorry. That sucks. 800 files is insanity. The developer promises it's a change from question mark to question mark PHP. But yeah, do I just hit approve and take him at his word? Depends, like how much do you trust this person? It all depends, I suppose. Because like, yeah, 800 files is way too much for any single person to review. That is insanity. What is with me today? I'm constantly misspelling. Okay. Should be that. So that's fine, I suppose. Okay. Got it. Got that. Good. That's good. Let's... Okay, we need to use this now. So when we're at the building instance up here, so yeah, we're gonna need a few changes here. So let's implement those. Yeah, there's this whole thing. Stages, deconstruct, and destroy. There we go. Okay. Good. Very good. Now, down here, which is where we actually want this to happen. Oh, we also need this. I completely forgot. So build hours and I'm actually going to change the name of this. So time to build. And time to deconstruct. There. That should be a little better to keep, at least. We need to change a few things, actually, now that this... Yeah, there we go. Time to build and time to deconstruct. There we go. And we actually need to change all of this for all of them. Hyperions, hello! Welcome, welcome! Glad to see you here. How do you do? Hello, hello. Hopefully you're doing well. Hello, hello. Okay, that is it, right? Let's go to the instance and fix this. We need to fix this. Doing most of the time well. Good, good. That's good to know. Also, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. glad you're here. Yeah, tell us about the game you're making. Feel free to plug in anything you like. Because I like looking at stuff that people who come over are doing. So feel free to plug it in. Making good progress, working on ship targeting system for hyperdrive. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, this looks very sick. I really like it. I'm adding this to my wish list if you don't mind. Bam. There we go. Yeah, and UI stuff like target informations. Yeah, all of the things. All of the things to do. Yeah, but this is pretty cool. Like your game looks very polished and solid already. I really like it. And it has a very neat art style. I really like it. I can actually show you the game in a bit. We're just in the middle of a few renovations, so to speak. I'm trying to get this working. I'm just kind of hoping all these games could be finished somewhere around the end of my project so I don't get distracted. Ah, I see. I don't know. No promises. No promises. But yes, hopefully I get this done in a feasible amount of time. That's the idea anyway. Construct, there we go. Ah, here we go. So, oh no, yeah. State. I'm always confusing it. Where am I keeping that actually? Oh, it's actually, okay. It actually is just that. Oh man. Building, there we go. Return. So let's make this one private. All right. Time to build. There we go. And else if nothing else, we'll return false. So I think I can actually do this as a switch, but we'll get to that. Turn stage with state dot deconstructing. So that's what we need to test, yes. Time to deconstruct, there we go. And yeah, I'm pretty sure I could turn this into a thing, but it's fine. Yeah, we'll keep it like that. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, we'll just keep it like that. Okay, good. Alrighty. Because yeah, we need to change this a little bit as well. Ah, we actually can do that now because we already got the collections. So if state is state building, because this is what we had before. If it's deconstructing, then we do something else. If nothing else, we return false. Hey, Fenberg, completely fresh. We yoink the roof. Yeah, we just we get the roof out of there. What is up? What is up? Hello, hello. Okay. And false down here. We're actually gonna move this down here, I think, because like we don't want that, to be fair. Okay, this is gonna be the thing that's going to be a little different. So it's from a Danish song lyric. Ah, I see. I don't even know what it means unless it's meant to be taken literally. We tear the roof off. I think it's the accurate translation. I see. I see. Okay, got it. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, we need... because that's the thing. I'm trying to think here. So like, this is not going to be stages build. It's going to be stages deconstruct, I think. Yes. Okay. But here, when we're trying to find it, well, it's technically the same, I think. No, it's not going to be the same because it's... But for some reason, yoink came to my mind because I'm a zoomer. Tear off became yoink. That's how the errors in my code happen too. Well, yeah, I mean, no worries. We don't discriminate against yoinks here, so it's fine. My variable naming is affected by my zoomerness. Oh god, I hate variable naming. I think I've said it before, but like, oh god, I hate it. I hate it so much. It's always get or calculate. Yeah. I mean, yeah, but then the rest of it, that's the tricky part. I'm getting... What exactly am I getting, you know? At this point, I just use random names. Oh man, I wish I could do that. But it just triggers me to no end. Like, no, it has to be perfect. It has to be perfect. I no longer think about variable naming in my decompiler. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I just write the mess. Totally valid. Wait, did this rename? Oh, it's because it's not saved, is that it? I'm confused. Why is it giving out that error? Oh, because, you know, it just needed to update. Okay, fine. Okay. I think it's the same. I'm trying to think about it, but I think it's the same thing. But I think this is fine for now. I think if people read the code, they're gonna have an aneurysm unless I make an explanation of how the different stages work. Yeah, just make sure like you actually write down some notes so that at least you don't get lost in it, right? It may be a mess, but it's your mess and you know how to handle your mess, right? I'll never get lost in my own code. Fair, fair. If you feel that way, then yeah, no need for notes then. You're in too deep. You leave and breathe that code. That's why you never get lost in it. And by never get lost, I mean while working on it. Yeah, I mean, it just happened to me like a few weeks ago. I had to stop for a week. And when I came back, I'm like, what is all this? How is that saying? Like a bull at a China shop or something like that? Thinking of it 5 hours a day, it's kind of hard to forget how everything works. Yeah, I suppose. Okay. I think we're good. Let me just... What is that? What was that window? Okay, I never had that window open before. What is that? That is scary. What is this? Ah, okay. Let's say that time to deconstruct is just 1. 2? So we can see the upgrade? Yeah, let's say 2. Oh yeah, they're all going to let's say 2 for everybody. That's fine. Oh, and yeah, actually, now that I think about it, yeah, I'm assuming that deconstructing is the same thing as constructing, but reversed. So I have a thing to change. So this is literally going to be the same thing. Okay, let's comment this. I don't think it's needed. It's just this, right? Okay. It's just that. That's it. There. Yeah, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. Forgetting how this code works is like forgetting my name. This makes me wonder, how have I never forgotten my name? I seem to have forgotten almost everything at least once in my life except my name. Well, I guess I don't know. A name is something so inherent, I suppose, to a person. Because like age is something that changes, right? So sometimes people forget their age because like age is a constantly changing thing. But I guess name is the one thing in your life that you change very rarely, if at all. So I guess people don't forget their names because of that. I don't forget my age either. But my phone number, I can forget. Yeah, it depends on what you value, I suppose. If you don't use something that often, then, you know, people will forget. That's part of how it works, I suppose. Okay, is this gonna... Man, this window, I don't know what it is, but it is so scary. Please never show that to me again. It is so weird. Why is it showing that? I use my phone, but not my phone number. Yeah, that's pretty much what, yeah. I'm the type to say, let me check when asked for my number. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I do know my phone number, my mobile phone number, but that's because I've said it to so many people so many times that it just, you know, eventually I memorized it. And now I rarely forget it. But yeah, like, it's not a thing that I'm constantly trying to remind myself. If I forget it, like, I'll just check. Oh man, so many things. Oh yeah, because yeah. Right. Building. State. And it had another thing, didn't it? Besides that? I shouldn't. Okay, leave it like that, but I want to change this eventually to like percentage, I suppose. I decompiled 2,200 lines of code from this game now. Damn. From one binary file. You keep at it. You keep doing it. In 3 milliseconds? Nice. Awesome. Oh man, I can't get over this window. Why is it opening this window now? It's so weird. Yeah, no, it's not gonna be this. Okay, we're gonna keep it like that for now, but I don't like this at all. I really don't like this, but we'll get to that. What else are we missing? This one, isn't it? Yeah. There, and we actually need to change that in other places, but yeah. Yeah, there we go. There. That should do. Hello! Thank you so much for the subscription! Hello! Oh, wait a minute. My bot is wrong! No! Bot, why? You have forsaken me. I hate you so much. What? But it... I'm confused. What? Okay, I need to know what's going on because it's wrong. But thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you so much. I need to check what's wrong with that because like the bot is set up correctly, I feel. But then, I'll have to check what's going on. Boo. But thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you. I was planning to upgrade my CPU also because one guy on Twitch had better specs than me and I'm feeling outdated. Well, if it helps your work, I mean, that could be an easy expense to, you know, to make, I suppose. I'm supposed to be the Zoomer with the newest tech. Don't feel like that. If you go around doing that, you'll just waste all of your money. This is Fanbjörg logic. I upgrade my hardware, say my code is now faster because it's faster to complete my task. Yeah, I mean, so long as you can justify it in terms of your work stuff, yeah, go for it. How are you doing, Kanu? Thank you so much for the subscription and for being here. Everything's cool, I take it? Hopefully, yes. I mean, compiling is getting slower, so I'll just say that's the reason. Yeah, I mean, that's plenty of justification. My project has 16 seconds compile time when full rebuild. Well, depending on how big it is, and from what I can gather, like, your project isn't that small. Like, 16 seconds it's okay. I mean, it's not like 5 minutes. Wasn't like your project like 5 minutes to compile or something at one point? But yeah, 16 seconds isn't that bad, I feel. Okay. I think this is good now. Let's... Shush. What is that window? That window is scaring me. Oh man. State. No. Building state dot built. Yes. And let's make it 0 because like it's built. The time really doesn't matter at no point at all. I think I have like 30,000 lines in total. Damn. Not all written by me, but yeah, sure. That's how it works. I use a few libraries for things like PNGs and other common formats that wasn't worth my time to learn when I didn't have to. Yeah, like that's what those libraries are there for. Like if you don't want to waste your time with like that kind of stuff, libraries are good for that. But that PNG library was quite huge. Okay, got it. But yeah, like no worries. Libraries, that's what libraries are there for. It definitely also contributes to the compile times. Yeah. Everything contributes and it adds up. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely does. There. Okay. That should be it. Please let that be it. Oh god. No, it's not. It's still tormenting me. What do you want? Building state dot building 0. There we go. Okay, I think that's the last one. And after this, we have a lot to do. I think I want to get a CPU that's like 3 times faster or 2 times, around there. Nice. Also more cores because the setting to use more cores when compiling had a massive impact. Yeah, I mean, those usually, if you can take advantage of that, yeah, a few more CPUs are always helpful. Okay, moment of truth. We need to change all of this, and it's gonna be wild. I can't wait. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Let's rename all of these to old. Because we're gonna change a few things about this. There. Warehouse is already good, so we're not touching that one. What I am going to do is I'm going to go over here. New inherited scene. Did I change this? I didn't. Okay, so warehouse. Oops. Warehouse. There we go. Let's pick this up. Let's make this the house, the normal house. That's fine. Okay. We're going to cheat. We're going to cheat, everybody. I love cheating. Cheating is great. Okay. Because here's what's gonna happen. We have the two houses, right? So let's just put this over here. Let's save this. So I'm gonna move these over here. Oh. Now, I'm gonna copy this, paste here, like so. This is where the cheating comes. My program won't need any more speed though. I'm not dealing with large enough data for C++ to fail me. Yeah, that's fair. Begins drum roll. Yes, TBD, we're drum rolling here. I'm not kidding, it feels like it doesn't even matter what code I write because it always turns out fast enough using C++. Yeah, C++ is pretty nice in that regard. I know it matters, but there's just so much leeway. Especially with modern computers, absolutely. You're building a game, Fanberg? He's building like a compiler. Or like a decompiler? For a game, yeah. A program to modify an old game. It doesn't run the game, I have an emulator for that. Not compiler right now, decompiler. Yeah, a decompiler, yeah. As long as you're not leaking memory all over the place, all good. Yeah. Yeah, that's the only thing that you need to be careful with the C languages. Not C#, but you know, C++, C, original C, yeah. Memory leaks sometimes get the better of you. I have one known memory leak at the moment. Yeah. So, sometimes those slip by. I don't know what I did, but I know I did something. I just commented. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, so time to cheat. Here's what we're gonna do to cheat. Because like, I don't wanna have to do everything again. So I'm just gonna pick this up from 1 and I'm gonna put it on 0. So I'm gonna just, I need to put something on this layer. Wait a minute. Is this the, what? This is the warehouse. Did I copy the, oh, I copied the wrong one. Never mind. Delete, delete. Copy, paste. There we go. Put the 100 up here, and let's just add a thing. I don't care. It really doesn't matter at this point. Just put something in there so it knows it exists. There. Because that's where the cheating comes. Now you see it shows up here. So the idea is the 1 is not going to exist anymore, but we are going to get all that information over on this one, and the 1 is going to be deleted. Same thing for the 100. Instead of that, I'm going to copy all this information over onto build. Bam. Index is going to be 0 in this case, and this is going to be 2. Reload. Ta-da! And that's how you don't redo all of your tile maps. Still have to be aware of it in C# garbage collection. Doesn't fix everything. Yeah, that is a thing I actually want to learn a bit down the line. Because I am a bit, I try to be like conscientious of like the memory that I use. So I try to reduce the amount of memory I use in everything I do. But yeah, even sometimes I'm not 100% perfect. I mean, I don't think anyone's 100% perfect except like the very best experts, I suppose. Using free or delete crashes. Oh boy. I tried to think maybe it's a double free, but I didn't see a way for it to be called twice. Cheater, I am in shock. Yes, I am 100% a cheater. Don't at me. I mean, are you seeing this? I mean, I'm reducing the amount of work that I'm doing. I don't, you know? I'm cheating for a good cause, okay? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't you worry about it. Where did my Twitch window go? No, come back. Twitch window. Oh God, I am so lost. I have so much things, so many things open. Okay. Maybe I accidentally modified the pointer. No idea. Where is he pointing? So at the moment it looks like 5 kilobytes every time. Oh, I see. I will investigate it later. I just wrote it down, so I'm at least aware of my memory leaks. All right, that's fair. Yeah. Cheating is fun. I also have a memory logger. All my allocations are logged. Okay, so you should be able to find it eventually. It's just a matter of like, sometimes you're not seeing it. It's right in front of your face and you don't see it. That's fine. It's not my main goal to fix leaks when I don't have a working product. Yeah. So long as it's working, should be good. Miguel, hello! Everybody keeps telling me to log. I've been chopping trees in the woods for months, but my program isn't any better yet. Hello. Hiya, Red Horse Kid. Hello, everybody. Okay, time to cheat some more. My decompiler has some flaws still, though. Yeah, I mean, that's part of, like, building anything. It'll never be... I mean, you have to, like, work on it, so it's fine. Yeah, no software is perfect. Yeah, how is everybody doing? Gosh, we have a few more people today than usual. That's awesome. Hello, everybody. Hope everyone's doing okay. Okay, we can actually get rid of this now. 0, 30, 60, and then the builds. The build is fine, correct? Seems to be. Seems to be. Okay. We got that. Great. Good to hear, Miguel. The code it produces is correct in the sense that it's valid code, but it's not perfect in terms of like how readable it is. Yeah, that's always something that can be improved later. Yeah. I just tossed the axe. No logging for me. Yes. Typed array assignment is broken in GDScript, but that is news. Otherwise, I'm fine. Oh, really? Oh man, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Like, I don't know if you were here yesterday when I was showing off like a bug. I mean, I don't know if it's a bug or me not knowing how to do things, but there is this very weird bug that happens with tile maps that is like, I don't know what is happening with it. Like, it is just, it is wild. It has no consistency whatsoever. Just random stuff happening to the tile map when I try to change it. For example, the go-tos aren't being converted into higher level structures, so if else patterns would be gone with go-to. I see. Yeah, go-to. Fun fact, my very first game, because, you know, I was learning programming and I had no idea how to do things. My very first game was like a choose your own adventure, like kind of those books where you actually choose a number to go to the next part of the adventure, right? And I made a thing like that in my computer with go-tos. So basically you'd choose the number and I'd go to that number. That was my very first game ever. I don't think the code survived. I am very sad about that. It was like an adventure in a forest and everything. But yeah, that was the first and I think the last time I used a go-to. So yeah, go-to has its place, I suppose. But then yeah, eventually you just get to a point where you don't need it anymore, I suppose. I need my array.assign all the time. Ooh, ouch. That's essentially how renp works, or renpy works. Completely valid. I mean, yeah, so long as it works, I suppose. But yeah, that's how I did it, yeah. Oh man, I don't even remember, like, I was in 10th grade. How old would I be? I must have been like, I don't know, 14, 15? I don't even remember anymore. You can use go-to in C# if you want to. You let me know when you find its place. I mean, I never had, like, because eventually I figured out how to do that, right? How to do things without go-tos. That was like my very first toe dipping into coding. And I was like, I don't know how to do this. But then go-tos came in and I'm like, okay, so I guess this works. So I'll just use that. But, you know. Eventually I figured out a better way to do that. But it was like a complete console game. Like you type the numbers in the console and then it would like show you the description of the next section and everything. It was pretty fun. That was when my bug started itching inside of me. Like, you know, you should do games, do more games. And that's how it all started. It started with go-tos. Checkmate. Like a caveman. A graph representing the low level control flow and a graph representing the high level control flow, just so that I can do things more easily. Yeah, I mean, so long as you organize your things in a way that you can manage, then that's fine. It's just the easier solution for me than to create different nodes. Yeah, so, you know, so long as it works and it's fairly readable, yeah, go for it. Okay. First cheating is done, but we have more cheating to do. So, yeah. Stick around, because the cheating is not done yet. The house is finished, so let's get this out of the way. Let's delete the old house. Delete. Okay, let's get this out of the way. Okay, let's go for the forester. So let's do a building template. Inherit it. This is gonna be the forester. There. Okay. Now, let's save this to building forester. Okay, time to copy. So we're gonna copy all this, paste it here, go. Put it over there. Let's save it, and now let's cheat. Okay, so 100. Oh yeah, I need to put the need to put something in this so that it just knows that it exists. There. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Copy this over here. Index is going to be 0, and this is going to be deleted. And then the 1 is going to get copied to the 0. And we take this to index 4. There. Reload. There you go. Okay, so everything's fine now, it seems. Yeah. We're good. Okay. We're good, I think. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Okay, forester is done. We can delete it now. Delete, move. Oh, fishing hut. Yeah, we need that. Let's inherited. Fishing hut. Oops. There we go. Fishing hut. Okay, let's copy stuff from the old fishing hut to the new fishing hut. So let's copy these. Copy. Paste here. Put the 100 up here. Save. Fishing hut. Oh, yeah. Man, I keep forgetting. Just put anything in there. 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 Okay. Copy. Paste. It's gonna be index 0. Delete this. Up. There. Index 4. Load. And there we go. Okay. Good. Okay. Good. We got that. I use a hash map because my control flow graph is indexed. Makes sense. Based on the instructions, I found a nice way to create the basic blocks being in order and then connecting them with edges. It took me a while to decide exactly how I wanted to do things because all the solutions I initially came up with, I wasn't very happy with. I guess that's a thing for everyone. We're never happy with the first solution, so yeah. My poison is data structure. Sometimes I don't know how to represent my data. It only really becomes a problem with more complicated data though. I think it's an experience problem. Might be, but eventually you'll get a good feel for that sort of thing. So don't sweat it too much for now. Okay, we can actually get rid of all of this. Let's reload. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah. Okay, can delete this one. We don't need this one anymore. Okay, let's see if this works. I am very... Wait, 5? What do you mean 5? What? What is this? Don't worry about it. It's fine. Clear that. Okay, so building should be fine. Everything's good. Okay, let's see if this is actually working. Because right now it's not even doing anything. I'm just setting up stuff, you know? Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, what is this? Current stage. What, does it not have any? No reference, okay. Right. Okay, I need to figure out what is the problem. It's probably this. It's probably that. Oh, I know what it is. Whoopsie. Yeah. Okay, because when they're built... Yeah. Built, yeah. I mean, to be fair... No, wait a minute. Okay, we actually need to do this. Oh man. Stage. Well, I don't need that. Well, I kind of do. Current stage is going to be built. Stage built. Return. The googly eyes are moving. I thought he was losing my mind. Yes! I didn't want them to be very distracting. So I just made them update every, like, I don't know, 20 seconds or something like that. But thank you for noticing that. I actually did it because of Kenny over on Twitter was like saying, put googly eyes on everything. And I'm like, you know, I want to get it on the, I want to be cool with the kids. At least for once, you know? Okay, let's just put googly eyes on my overlay. I mean, it's not very distracting. They're just there. So I thought, yeah. I wanted them to be a little more dynamic, but I don't know how to do that yet. I guess I'd have a little more work to do that. So right now it's just random. The next thing my algorithm needs to do is essentially modify the graphs dynamically to optimize the output of the code based on a set of rules. Pretty excited to get this working. Yeah, you do your thing, Fender. If you're excited to do it, then all the better. You get the thing working. You go. Let me think. Okay. Yeah, I don't even need this. There we go. Okay, I think this fixes that problem. Oh. Ah. There we go. Don't need this. Because I am doing it right here at the beginning. Yeah. That's fine, I think. There. Okay. Hopefully now it's good. No, it's still, something's still happening. What is the problem? Yeah, it's still, what is that? Let me just check. I thought that would fix it, but apparently no. Ah, I think I know what the problem is. It's still null. Okay. Okay. Stop it. Let me go over here because it might be something to do with this. Possibly. Probably. Maybe. Okay. What is this? Oh. Wrong key. Wrong button. I should have put them inside the thing, but that's fine. Oh, I'm actually... You saw nothing. Okay. You saw nothing. You saw absolutely nothing. It's fine. It's fine, everybody. It's fine. I know what I'm doing, okay? There we go. Okay, okay. I can finally show people the game because I don't even know if Hyperion is still there, but yeah, I mean, I can actually show the game now. I'm so sad. I can give you a tour of the game also, Miguel. I don't think you've ever seen the game fully. I don't think. You let me know if you want a quick tour. You haven't? What blasphemy of mine! Okay, okay, we have to fix that immediately. Okay, so let's start with the beginning then. The game is about so it's a mix between. Hi Joel! Hello, hello! Welcome, welcome! Oh my gosh, so many people here today! Hello, hello everybody! Hello! I was just making a tour of what the game is. So, you know, I don't know if I ever did it for everybody else, but you know. If you're here, then you can see it. You know, I can explain it to everybody. Okay. So the game is a mix between a base builder and an RPG. In the base building section, you know, you'll do pretty much what you do in every base builder game. You build your buildings, set people to work on them, improve your city with resources and stuff like that. Right now, what we're doing is we're building the system for like buildings to upgrade over time. So before this, buildings were like static. You just plopped them on the map and they just like exist immediately. So what we're doing right now is a whole system where buildings upgrade over time. So like hours pass and they get built. So I can actually show you right now what we're doing. So like, as you see, as I click this button over here to pass the time, you can see the buildings are getting built. So that's what we're doing. This one is not doing its thing. I don't know why. We need to fix that. Yeah, apparently this, yeah, it's never reaching the last one, but yeah, we'll fix that. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. Oh, I know. I think I know why that is, but that's fine. Okay. Anyway, so when these buildings get completed, you won't be able to see it right now because it's a bit broken. But for example, this forester building is where people will gather wood, for example. You can actually set people to work on it. So and their skills matter. So like, characters with more skill in the skills that the profession needs will actually bring more resources. So for example, I can show you like these two characters have different skill levels and one of them is going to produce more wood than the other because of their skills, right? And the idea is your village is going to be constantly attacked by enemy forces. So you'll want to protect your village from, you know, being completely decimated from the enemy. So you'll want to set up, you know, warriors and have a good economy so you can sustain all of this correctly. But you won't have access to every resource in the game. And that's where the RPG part comes in, because you have to leave your own settlement and explore the wider world. So this is the wide world. Okay, disclaimer, nothing looks very pretty right now. It's not animated, it doesn't have half of the things that it should, but you know. So for example, we have a lot of wood nearby, but we don't have a lot of other things. This village, for example, is close to water, so it has access to fish and fishing because it's close to this lake, this huge lake over here. So we're gonna go there to trade with them. And you have your own, this is a party that protects your trade caravans. It's like a party of warriors. And that's where the RPG element comes in. You actually have these warriors that go with you. These right now are all like placeholder. Eventually you'll want your own kind of warriors, your own people to fight with. But they can actually be customized. So like they can change their inventory, they can change their armor. you'll be able to produce these things over at your base or buy them from other people. But yeah, these are all, so for example, I can make this guy over here, I can make them a bow user. I can make them a bow user instead of a sword. And, you know, they will equip these weapons and change in the meanwhile. But yes, let's go. There is a passage of time, so eventually it'll be night. I think it's gonna be exactly, yeah, it shouldn't happen like that, but that's fine. So there is the passage of time, and that's how hours pass in the game. So over here, you'll see that, you know, you don't want to be walking around at night because that makes you a very vulnerable target to enemy incursions and wild animals, so you'll want to camp. And that's where a part of the game comes to. So like your traveling group, your group of adventurers can rest for a bit at night. And during their downtime, you can set them to do things. So for example, there are animals and plants around, and you can set them to hunt or to gather those herbs, for example. And their skills will actually matter in the output of the stuff that they get. Yeah. So let's go rest until morning, and you'll see that these animals and these plants are going to be converted into meat and herbs. Like so. And they actually leveled up a little while doing this. So let's leave. Well, we've reached a friendly settlement, so let's visit it. And you'll see here that they have wood, stone, and fish. This is fish. Don't question it. I don't have sprites for everything yet. Okay, so don't worry about it. So let's trade. And you can see here, like they have a lot of resources that we don't have access to. So this is where the trading part comes in. You'll want to have friendly relationships with other settlements so you can have access to their own resources, the resources that they produce. So let's sell a bit of our own herbs to get a little money. And we can buy some stone and some fish. Oh, they don't have fish anymore. Let's buy the rest of the stones. That's it. Okay, let's leave. Let's go back. Okay. I was actually scared there for a second that this wasn't gonna trigger. Okay, so as you go along the road, or even when you're exploring the wilderness, doesn't even need to be on the road, you'll get random encounters of stuff. Right now, the only one that's available is the combat one. So like an enemy finds you and tries to attack you. So we can actually, let's go to combat so I can show you the combat of the game. So combat in the game is pretty much like a Fire Emblem or Final Fantasy Tactics sort of thing. It's like a turn-based strategy RPG, pretty much in the vein of, you know, those other two games. You have your characters, they each act on their own turn. They can move around the map and attack and all of those sorts of things. I'm not in range of this guy. This is the only enemy that spawned, so we're actually we need to walk over there, but yeah. It's not animated at all. I still need to do animations. But yeah, that's the gist of it, basically. So this is the guy that we switched over to a bow. So this guy can actually attack from a distance. He can attack from one tile away. And I can actually choose where to attack to, you know, to be a little more strategic and stuff. Did one of them begin the battle drowning? He's swimming. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, I don't have animations yet because this is all supposed to be animated in the future, of course. But while that doesn't happen, I just make them rotate and change their colors so I can actually tell what's going on. So we're gonna attack the dude. Oh man, I spawned so far away from the enemy. It's ludicrous. I really need to change that. Please no bully. I'm the only one who can bully, okay? Let's get him. Okay, I think we actually got him. Okay. Because this guy is a melee, so he attacks directly next to the guy. Bam. There we go. And we come back full of spoils, and we can deposit our stuff. Bam. There we go. And now we have more resources to build things, to make our villagers' lives better, all that sort of stuff. And yeah, that's the game as it is right now. That's all that's implemented. I'm still working on a lot of systems that, you know, need to happen for the game to work, but it's close enough to be, you know, to actually become a full-fledged loop of the game. But yeah, it still needs a ton of work, basically. But yeah, that's it. That's the game. That's what's implemented right now. And yeah, I need to fix this. Thank you. But yeah, that's it. That's the game. Okay, let's fix that, because I think I know why that happens. Because I'm updating the stage for this. Yeah. Okay. Hours passed. Okay. We're just gonna do something here. If state hours time to build or greater or equal, let's make this a little bit easier on the eyes, I suppose. Then our new state is going to be built. And this is the thing, like, I need a way. Yeah, okay. So, I'm gonna do the same thing here, but this one's gonna be a little different. If we reach the time to deconstruct, that means that the building has deconstructed, pretty much. So what we need to do is we need to send a signal. Yeah. Yeah. Building. Well, let's add something to this. This one is not going to be very useful outside of one specific thing. Tomato salad, hello! Burgers! All of the burgers. Where are my burgers? I need my burgers. There we go. Burgers, all of the burgers. Hello, how are you doing? How is everything? Okay. There. This is public, correct? Okay, there we go. Thanks, I'm fine. Finally called it a day. Good. How are you? Doing good. Fixing a few problems because we've added a little more complexity. So if you remember from yesterday, like buildings are now building over time as hours pass. So I want to do that for deconstruction too. So like when you tell a building to get deconstructed, I will also want it to like deconstruct over time. So I'm fixing a few things basically for that to work. Because, you know, yeah. Especially I have the skip 1 hour button in mind, which I could need for real life. Yeah, I mean, Eventually someone might invent that, but yeah. You know what? This is all wrong. Yeah. I'm gonna do this. Like, I know that this came out of the blue, but yeah, I'm gonna change how this works. I don't care. I don't care. There we go. And I don't know if we need this, actually. We'll keep it like that. We'll keep it like that. But yeah, we're gonna change a few things around here, because that is just, yeah. Let's change this. So you... state changed, event handler, and it's gonna be like instance and a stage. Those are different. There. Now event stage changed, and also state changed. There. That should be it. And then we call this. We're gonna implement this. Where'd it go? Oh god, I have so much code. So many things. Where did that go? Ah, here we go. Yeah, there we go. And that means that these things down here are correct and calling what they're supposed to. There we go. Okay. We're good. We need to change a few things for this to work, but that's fine. Because right now, so what this means is here, when we add a building to our thing. Yeah. State changed. Building state changed. I think most of this is going to be deprecated in a while, but you know. Okay, and we just need to copy this over to the other ones. So here, go, and here as well. No, actually, yeah, keep it like that. Let's do this and this. There. Okay. We just need to, yeah. So. The only one we need to watch out for is it when it gets deconstructed. So if building instance state. Doesn't it have access to it? Oh, it doesn't. It should though. Yeah, it definitely should. Building state. Go. Yeah, it needs to have a get. I don't think it needs a set though, so we'll skip that for now. And I believe, do we need to do something about this? We do. Okay. State set. I mean, let's make it a private set and a get. There we go. Should be good this way. There we go. Okay, so over here, if it's deconstructed, that's when we want to act, because we want to remove this building from our buildings list. So buildings, remove. Oh, first of all, building instance, state changed. There. Same thing for this stage. So we're gonna actually copy this stage. There. And then buildings, we're gonna remove this building from the list, because like it's not there anymore, so it shouldn't even exist at any point. Okay. Now, where is the building stage? Here we go. What is this? Is this being called by anything? Ah, I see. Okay, that's perfectly fine. That is fine. And yeah, we do need to change one last thing. Because over here, yeah. That's the thing. Let me check something real quick. Because, like, when we... Why is this public? Oh, right, it was public because I'm an idiot. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, but we need... Yeah. We need to have a way for it to just disappear after that. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. We need to switch these two around. Because like over here, we need to update the stage first. I mean, not update the stage first, I don't think. But, ooh, this is tricky. Okay, give me a sec. It's like this is tricky. It's not even there, it's here. But never mind. Yeah, when we're deconstructing, we need to update the stage first. No, we can't do that. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Well, not exactly. We don't need that, to be honest. Yeah. Just when we deconstruct something over here, before we do that, yeah. Because this is being called over here. We need to, like, remove it. That's the big part. Okay. I don't know if this is the exact best way to do this, but we'll just do that. Now, this, when we're calling this, over here, oh man, I almost didn't turn off the mic on time. You almost heard me, my very loud sneeze. I'm trying to think of a better way to do this. I don't think there's any, to be honest. At least not right now, I don't think. Give me just a sec. Sorry about that. Yeah, but I don't think there's because there is this building stage changed. But also Hmm. Because I could tell it to do that, but to do that, I need this, like, the graphics of the building have to be updated before I tell it to do that. Yeah. Oh, you scoundrel. Yeah, I'll have to do that. Not that I like it, but yeah, I need this to change later. Because these names are terrible, but whatever. Well, to be fair, I don't need to undraw. I don't need to clear the building's drawing if I already placed the destroyed building there, or like the deconstructed building there, right? So if I go here, give me a sec. Yeah, we can just do this. I don't know if, like, I'm duplicating a bit of code, which I don't like very much, but it should be fine, I think. I don't exactly like this, but okay. That should be it. There. That should be it, at least. Okay. Only one last thing to do. Finally, I was able to buy arrows. Yes! Awesome, awesome. Glad to hear it. Those things are always a pain. So I definitely feel you. But good. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Oh, I actually don't. Naughty, naughty. You need to actually remove these things. Otherwise, how are things gonna... You're gonna call stuff from all over the place. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Okay. Should be it. Congrats, yes! The game's whole notion of what an inventory is changed, but now containers are easy. Yeah, that's the good thing about, you know, reworking some of the stuff that you're doing. Yeah. Eventually you get to a point where, yeah, okay, this works better now. So it's good. It's easier for me down the line. Absolutely. Rock it. You rock that. I don't think I need this for now, but we'll keep it. We'll keep it there. Because we do need a few things too. Ugh. Okay, let's see if this is actually working. Yeah, it should fix that other problem I had too. What is this window doing here? Oh my god, that window is truly scaring me. Like, okay. Okay, so at least that's done. Oh, this is not gonna work because there's no fish. I need to make a forester. Let's put people in here. Okay. Okay, there we go. Hi, Harjiel. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. How do you do? How do you do? How are things going? Hopefully everything's fine over on your end. But doing good, doing good. We're making progress at least. At least that's my hope, anyway. Okay, it deletes immediately, so that's kind of bad. Yeah, it's deleting immediately, and it shouldn't, so yeah. Okay. Let's see what happens when I actually delete things. Because that might be it. That might be the thing. Ah, yeah, here we go. Recycle resources. I actually remove the building altogether, and I draw clear it. Okay. No. No, that's not what's gonna happen. It's not gonna be draw clear. No. Not at all. Want to see the hyena I did today? Do I? I sure do. Let's see. Ah. Very nice, very nice. It's all traditionally animated. Very cool. Very cool, very cool. Glad to see you're doing new things. That's pretty cool. New enemy unlocked. You haven't implemented that enemy yet, I assume. You just did the art for it, I suppose. This is gonna happen when I deconstruct it and not before. This is very complicated because I'm thinking, if I cancel a building, or can I even cancel a building from being destroyed? And if so, what happens, you know? Oh god. I'll get to that later, I suppose. Okay, if it got deconstructed. Right now you won't be able to just delete it, but yeah. Nah, I have the enemy done, but no animations yet. Got it, got it. Yeah, but that's a very good start. Glad to see. That's a later problem to do. Yeah, because I just thought about it. I wasn't even considering it. Like, if I tell a building to be deconstructed, and then I cancel it midway, well, I guess the best I can do, if I cancel it midway, I get partial resources, kinda. But you can rebuild it in a way. Like you can make it be rebuilt. I don't know, but yeah, it's something like that. For now, we're not gonna be able to cancel it. If you tell it to be destroyed, it's gonna be destroyed. Like, tough luck. Shouldn't have done that. But I do want to be able to cancel it eventually. Or like, you should be able... Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. You should be able to cancel the order to deconstruct the building if it's done before the building actually starts getting deconstructed. So while the building is still standing fully, you should be able to cancel the destruction animation or the deconstruction, the whole thing. After it's already in deconstruction, you'll have to let it deconstruct and then construct it again if you want to, you know, rebuild it. So that way, if it was a mistake, you can actually cancel it. But if you changed your mind midway, you'll have to like redo it. There's, you know. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. But right now, we're just gonna keep it like that. Okay, so the get recycled resources is actually what we were doing. So yeah, draw clear. So none of it is this. None of it is this. Because that's gonna come here. I actually need to trigger it to build. So, building, deconstruct. And we're actually going to rename this. Yeah, and we're going to implement this. So what this does right, okay. So what this does over here on our instance, we need to implement this. Over on our deconstruct down here. Let's save this so that it's actually here. There we go. Okay, so when we deconstruct, We'll only allow it to be deconstructed after it's built. If is built, then state deconstructing state hours is going to be 0. So we're at the beginning of deconstruction. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, okay, hold on. Because if I'm doing that, I need to order these differently. You know, it's a real problem when you just stare at the screen for 5 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Absolutely. Because this is not even gonna work, I don't think. Okay. I don't know if this logic is very sound, but we'll just... Because we need... Cause this is all fair and good. But... Yeah, because this... Oh man, this is terrible. I'm thinking about it. Just fix it, forehead. Yeah, I mean, easy. I guess I'll just have... This is gonna be a nightmare, I'm thinking. Well, I could do it a little differently. I don't like it. But in order for this to work as it is now, I'll definitely have to change it later. But when I tell it to deconstruct, I'm gonna put the state hours for time to deconstruct. And I'm gonna reduce this to 0 instead of adding up to the time. And that way I don't have to change a lot, I don't think. Oh man. Yeah, because that way I can actually do this. free of charge. In a way, but it's not very clean, but it'll do, I suppose. So let's, yeah, that's fine. All I need to do now up here, yeah, instead of this, it's -1. And this is max. Oh man, I really don't like this, but okay, it's fine. We'll. So here, if this is 0, then it's deconstructed. Oh god, this is terrible. This is actually terrible. Eesh. But okay. Hopefully this fixes the thing. Okay, let's see if this works. And let's see. I mean, I don't know. It seems sound in my head, but we'll see. Okay, something is happening here. What is it? Invalid operation. What is it? Invalid operation? What do you mean? What? What? Okay. Am I actually... Give me a sec. When I'm just destroying a building... I don't actually need that. So this is where it calls the deconstruct. Okay, let's just... What is happening? Well, first of all, I don't have 2 files saved, so I don't know if it's that, but... Something is up. What? Wait a minute. What is this? Invalid operation. Collection was modified. Was it then? Collection was modified. You mean this, I suppose. But... I see. Oh boy. I think I just dug myself into a hole. Because what I'm assuming is happening here, because all of this is happening as an hour passes, right? So this is probably happening. I'm removing the buildings. As this, yeah, that's exactly what's happening. Oh god. Okay. Okay. I need... Okay. I can't do this here. But what I can do after this, buildings, remove all. And that way, I'm actually modifying the collection outside of this. So hopefully that works. Hopefully that's the problem. Okay, so at least it's not giving out an error, but let's leave and enter again. Yeah, the house is no longer there. Okay. So now it's a rendering problem. Let's mark these all as completed, and let's pass the hours, see what's happening. They're not even being triggered. So like, these buildings don't even exist anymore. Oh, Mr. Elliptic! Hello, hello! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello, everybody! Welcome! Hello, everybody! Oh gosh, there's so many people here! 29 people! Hello, everybody! Welcome to the stream. Many people. I hope you're doing good. I can't say I'm super tired. I need to go. No problem. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope your stream went well. Catch you next time, hopefully. Sure, no problem. I'll take good care of your chat. No worries. Hello, everybody. Oh gosh, there's so many people. I feel all the eyes on me now. Hello, everybody. And thank you for the follow, Mr. Elliptic. Thank you so much for the raid. You go and rest. No worries. You've done your thing for today. I respect the hustle. Hello, everybody. I actually have to show you all the game now. Seshomara, hello. Oh god, so many people. Thank you so much for the follows, everybody. Okay, I can actually, like, I'll have to show you the game now. Like, you caught me at a bit of a bad time, but I can still show you the game. I just can't show certain things because those are like completely botched. So welcome everybody. I'm gonna do a quick tour of the game for everybody who is interested. So this is kind of like a base builder and RPG hybrid. You build your own base, which is what we're working on right now. You have your own little base that you build buildings in, put people to work, and all those fancy schmancy things. Yeah. And you gather resources from your villagers' work and all of that. And the idea is your village is going to be constantly attacked because it's going to be invaded by an enemy force, right? So you want to keep your village protected. So you build buildings, you increase your defenses, and you also have a group of people that you have like a group of warriors and workers. So like they're all the same people, They can specialize in certain skills, so like combat skills or job skills, for instance. Right now, this is my adventuring party, and these are the people that are in the city itself, right? So the RPG part is when you leave the city to check for nearby things. So you don't have access to every resource, so you'll want to trade with other villages, and explore the nearby wilderness, right? So let's go over to this little city. I mean, we could visit this one right here, but this one doesn't have a lot. So let's go over to this one. So the raiding party I just showed you. Here are the 4 warriors that we're working with. This is like our trade caravan, so to speak. They're the ones who are going to protect all the goods that we were gathering between places. So they have their own skill sets and their own inventory with armor and weapons and all that stuff. Let's go up here. And I can show you. Right. Time goes by. You have, like, at night, you're not supposed to wander around. Otherwise, you're going to be an easy target for, like, animals and, the enemy to find you. So you'll want to make camp. And during camp, you can actually gather a few resources. So in the downtime of everybody, you can tell your warriors to do things. For example, hunt, like this, and gather herbs. So you'll see that there are animals and plants here. So that if I tell them to rest, they'll use their downtime and collect a few of these resources. So if I click here, you'll see that now I have a bit of meat and a few herbs that they've gathered during their downtime at camp. None of this is animated, by the way, so please bear that in mind. But yeah, that's still to do. But yeah, it's functional at least. So, I could ask for worse. So let's actually visit. Now that we have resources, we can actually trade. So let's go there. Okay, so we've reached a friendly settlement. It's a little shabby, but that's fine. We can actually trade with them. So because this specific village is next to water and it has a bit of mountain. Yes, this is supposed to be mountain. Don't question it, okay? These people, this village has access to fishing. So when we visit and we trade with them, they'll have access to fish. It kind of looks like a potion bottle because I don't have a sprite for fishing yet, but don't worry about it, okay? Like, don't question it. So we're gonna sell a few of our herbs and get a few fish that we can bring back. We can also buy a bit of stone, I suppose, because we don't have access to that. Let's leave. Let's go back, because we have a few resources now that our own city doesn't produce. So we'll want to we want to bring them back. But as we go along the road, some random events may happen. Right now, the only random event that happens is the enemy can find you, can spot you, and attack you on the road. So let's actually meet them in combat, because I want to show you the combat, because it's another part of the game that hasn't happened yet. So yeah, during combat, it's like a turn-based RPG kind of deal. So think along the lines of Final Fantasy Tactics, Fire Emblem, those kinds of games, right? Your own adventuring party that I showed you at the beginning are gonna be here. So like there's these 4 dudes, and we're actually being attacked by 2 enemies right here. So we want to get rid of them before they get rid of us. That'd be bad. So let's just actually gather up here, because we want to help this character. She's in a bit of a pickle, so we want to move over there. Like, this character is extremely mobile because she's supposed to be cavalry. No sprites yet, so like there's no distinction there yet. But she's an archer, actually. So I can go here and I can attack from various places. Because she's ranged, she can actually attack from one tile of a distance. So let's actually move up so we can move closer to our allies. And attack from there. And deal no damage because the guy is probably armored. Yes, God. Okay, let's see. Hopefully we get him. Hopefully we manage to get him before this guy comes, because he's approaching and it's rough. It's rough, but we should be able to manage. Oh, the guy's actually going twice. Oh, perfect. Hopefully we don't lose here. That would be pretty sad. but it should be fine. Oh, he actually downed one of our people. Boo. Yeah, people with armor are usually a pain. Because they have armor, they can mitigate some damage, and it's always bad. We don't deal full damage to armored people, and that's a problem. Oh gosh, are we actually gonna lose? Okay, hopefully not. Please. Okay, there we go. Okay, please. Okay, good. Okay, that's good. Let's just go back. Gosh. Okay, let's make camp real quick. Like, they actually downed 2 people. Look at this. Gosh. Okay, let's just go back and finish the demo, so to speak. Okay, so we can visit our place and we can actually deposit our resources. So we have a bunch of resources. We can deposit them here, and they're here over at our warehouse, and we can now use them for our purposes. And that's it. That's the game. Very nice. Thank you, Michelle. Is the world procedurally generated or handcrafted? Right now, it's procedurally generated. It doesn't look like it because I'm always using the same seed. So, yeah, that's why whenever I start the game again, I'm always using the same seed, so the world is always the same. But yeah, this is all procedurally generated. It's not very pretty, nor very procedurally interesting. Because I haven't gotten the time to do that yet. I'm focusing on the systems of the game before, but yeah, this is procedurally generated, yes. I forgot to ask last time, do you have any like big vision ideas you're hoping to make happen at some point that you haven't mentioned? I believe I mentioned them all, but I mean, there's a lot of stuff that I'd like to include in the game, right? But that is actually gonna depend. So, okay, this is, that's a toughie, because like I have a lot of ideas for how the game would look in an ideal world, but I actually want to just finish something first and then add to it if time and resources allow, right? If the game actually sells something, then I may actually continue working on it. But I have a ton of ideas, like a whole, like there's a history mode, a story mode, I mean, I'm sorry. There's a story mode attached. There are diplomacy things that you can actually have diplomatic relations with every different city. Yeah, there's a bunch of things, like anything you'd expect from like a real-time strategy kind of thing. The RPG elements are a little trickier. Like I'd love to have like some ruins pop up that you could explore and get some resources there and fight people there. Attacking settlements is a thing that I need to do. The beginning is there, but it still needs a little bit of work. Yeah, there's I think the biggest one by far is the story mode, because I want this to have a story. I actually have something very specific in mind, but from the standpoint of the game, I believe the story mode is going to be a secondary thing. I actually want to finish the game first and then think about implementing the story later. Hopefully I get to do that. Hopefully I get to make the story come true. We'll see. There's a bunch of things I want to do to the game. And there's a lot of things that don't actually impact the game itself. For like, I want this to be very animated and very pretty and all of those things. But those things take time and money, and hopefully I get to do some of it. I don't know how much, but yeah, I want this to feel very lively, so to speak. Because like here, when you visit this place, the idea is every single one of your villagers is going to be walking around here doing their sorts of things, a few idle animations and walking around and stuff like that. But yeah, that's going to take a lot of time. Most of all, I want this to feel like a livable, breathable world, kind of. Yeah, that's the big one. That makes sense. Yeah, AI is crushing you. It was totally crushing me. Look at this. Oh God, no. Just stop. But at least we got it. Yeah, at least we got it back. Thank you so much for the follow, Tamara. I don't know if that's the spelling of your name, but yeah, thank you so much. This is procedurally generated? Yes. Most of the stuff is all procedurally generated. For example, I can actually show you. I don't have it activated because, you know, I want to go to test the game as fast as possible, but I can actually show you a bit of how the procedural generation works. It's not by any means completed or finished, but give me a sec. Here we go. Okay. I really should put this as a flag somewhere, but can't be bothered with it. But yes, the whole world is procedurally generated. Right now, the characters are procedurally generated. Most of it is procedurally generated. But yeah, I can actually show you a bit of how this works. So this is like, you can see, this is the seed that I'm usually, that I use. But I can just pop a few things out here and the world gets a little different every time. And I can change a few things, like I can change the size of it. I can change like the way the world is generated. You know, I can change pretty much a lot. Some of it will be less useful than others. These are like variables that sometimes they won't be very useful. But yeah, there's a few things. There's a few parameters to toy around with here. Yeah. Hoingus, hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow. That's crazy. Code is clean and I respect that. Thank you. I try to make it a little clean. Sometimes it doesn't work as well as I'd hope. Like sometimes it's bad, but yeah. I usually skip the procedural generation right now because it's just, I want to get into the game as fast as possible. So I just set it and forget it. So yeah. And this is a good testing bed. So that's why I usually do it like that. But yeah, that's it. That's the game, everybody. That's the whole thing. Yeah. And we're actually working, so like in the last few days, or in the last day actually, I made a system for like buildings to like not plop up immediately. So like if I place buildings like this, they'll actually get built as time goes by, like this. And I'm actually working on the reverse of this now. Like I want buildings, so when I said a building to get destroyed or deconstructed, I wanted to get slowly deconstructed. But it's not happening as well as I would like. So I'll have to, yeah, I need to work on that. What kind of generation strategy are you using? Is it Perlin Noise or something? This is, what is its name? I believe it is Perlin Noise. Let me just check real quick because I haven't touched this in so long. I don't even remember anymore. But I do believe it's Perlin Noise, yeah. Give me a sec. Where was it? Yeah, give me a sec. I think it's this. Yeah, it's Perlin Noise, yeah. There it is, Perlin map. Yeah, it's Perlin Noise. God, I haven't touched the random generation in so long. I completely forgot. But yeah, it is Perlin Noise. A lot of it stacked on top of it. Like some of it is stacked. So that's why water lakes appear and stuff like that. Because like sometimes it just gets layered on top of each other. But yeah, it's pretty much that. That's cool. It's fun to play around with. Yeah, it is. I just don't do it a lot because the big idea here is that the game should be fun without the procedural generation part added in, right? So I want to build the systems for the game to work before I actually tackle the procedural generation. Procedural generation is gonna think that adds to the replayability of the game, but I don't want it to be like the full focus of everything. How do you generate roads? Use A star. Yeah, everything from pathfinding to roads, I actually use A star. Yeah. For roads, it's mainly I know the location of the 2 places I want to connect with roads, and I run an A star and just populate it with this like sprite for now. Like I don't have a very good sprite for roads right now, so that's what I use. But yeah, even when I pathfind somewhere, it's all A star. Yes. Because like some of these, you'll see that some these tiles, for example, with trees, they take longer to traverse than tiles without trees, or even road. Road is even faster than just general grass. And mountains, they'll try to avoid mountains because it's very costly to move through. So it'll actually like do a few things around this. yeah. But yeah, that's the thing. That's it. It's all A star. Even in combat, even when I go to combat, when I move somewhere, this is all A star as well. It's the same system everywhere, pretty much. Oh, I hadn't done this in a while. Combat inside of a base. Cool. It's actually still working. Go me. But yeah. Gotta fix this, because this has been a huge nightmare today. Like I can't get this to work decently no matter how much I try, but we'll get there. We'll get there. It's fine. Shh, you're not meant to sound surprised when things work. You're a professional. Yeah, I guess. But I don't know. It's sometimes it's surprising because like despite all the work I've made in games, like I don't know, it's just things get working and it's exciting. It's less surprising and more exciting, I guess. Surprises are the best though. Code and pray. Yeah. Code and pray is actually the best. Like, why even bother? Just code stuff, and then, you know, eventually it'll work somehow. It's fine. Okay, let's see why. Okay, here it is. Okay, so when we're deconstructing, it's here. It's definitely this. This is the problem. So let's see what's the problem. And I don't know. Well, hopefully something happens and we'll see what the problem is. We can actually take this off. It's fine. Okay. Let's deconstruct something. Like this house. Okay. All right. 2. So this is gonna be 1 at the end of this. Okay, so that should be 50%. So state hours isn't 0 yet. Oh no. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. It's going this way. Okay, I almost had a heart attack. But I do need this. But okay, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. Let's see. Why is that happening? It's deconstructing. The state percentage is 50. I want to find, so all my state. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. Like, you look at this, these templates don't have deconstruct stages. What am I doing? That's why it wasn't working. Oh God. Okay. Hopefully that's it. Oh, and I actually want to do this. So Deconstructed. Deconstructed. Okay. Oh, man. Actually, yeah, I can just... no, leave it there. It's fine. That needs to be reworked later anyway. Okay, hopefully this time it works. Oh, man. Let's deconstruct this and this. Okay, it's still not working. Okay. I guess I'll have to, because I did save, didn't I? I did, okay. Okay. I mean, this should be good, but let's put a breakpoint here. Let's see what's happening. Will the cities have varying sizes? Yes, that's the idea. Because like, I'm not doing that yet. I'm making all the cities the same size because it's convenient. But yeah, I actually have a code for that already. I'm just not, for simplicity's sake, I'm not making variable sizes. I'm just setting the size to the same thing every time. Yeah, but I could make them any size I wanted. Yeah. But yeah, not yet. Not doing that yet. Okay, I need to deconstruct something. Let's deconstruct you and you. Okay, so I actually don't need to do this, but sure. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Looks super cool though. Thank you, thank you. Definitely something I would play. Awesome, awesome. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear that. Very glad to hear that. I just need to get this out the door. I need to finish this and get this going. Hopefully I get to do that soon. But yeah, it still needs a lot of work. I'm well aware of that. Okay. So, I'm looking for something below 50. What do we got here? 0, 25, 50. So we actually have one here. Okay, what did you get me? Current stage is this. What's the new stage? Okay. So return true. I'm gonna invoke this. And I'm gonna draw it. Building instance. Draw to the tile map. Okay. Current stage, which is that's correct. You're gonna draw it to the tile map. Should I clear it? I think that's the problem. I'm trying to think, like, I think that's the problem. Because they're all the same, I need to clear that part before I draw it again. Now that I'm thinking, yeah, it is drawing correctly, but because of all of the other things, because I'm not clearing what is already there, that's why it's doing that. Oh man, please don't tell me that's it. I'm gonna be so sad. Oh man. Well, then that makes sense. Because, like, when we draw clear... Okay, give me a sec here. Because, like, where's the template? Here it is. When we draw clear something... Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is what's happening. Okay. I need to draw clear the old one. and then build the new one on top. Okay. Okay, so when I switch stages, I need to know which one I changed from. Yep. This needs to change. God. Okay. So here we go. On stage changed. This. It's not just that I need. I actually need yeah. Okay. Okay. So this should do. And we need to call this, of course. And this is an out, by the way. There we go. There. And let's just do this on everything. Yeah, we need this information to actually be able to draw this. So yeah, let's do that. I need to clear the old one and copy the new one on top. Because I was overdrawing it basically. Like, since all these buildings are the same, but with like more stuff added to it, nothing was happening because I was basically just drawing what was already there. Okay. All right, so. Let's call it that. Oh, I did a thing. Okay, there we go. Can actually do this here. Yeah, because everything else goes down here. Yeah. Just copy this over to this. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Should be good. And we don't need this anymore. There. I'll have to change this later, I feel, but that's okay. Should, yeah. Let's call this match stage. There we go. If none of this happens, then it goes down here. Everything should be fine. Okay, so now what do we do with this information, you wonder? And I'm gonna tell you. Because like this. There. Oh, oops. That doesn't go there. Silly. What's this? Okay, so stage changed needs a bit of a different thing. Needs an extra bit of pizzazz. Let's put it up here. Here. There we go. There. Okay, let's do this. And yeah, we don't need that at the beginning, so we'll just drop that off. It's fine. So all we need now is to change this. There. This is the stage, correct? Correct, okay, good. So now, what is it? State. Oh, did I make a mistake? I did, okay, there we go, state, there. Oh, did I screw up here? State, stage. Oh, okay. Oh man, amazing. Renaming things. Oh yeah, yeah. Now this is now this is incorrect as well. So we'll need to do that. Let's just have these because like kind of triggers me a little. That's okay. So yeah, we need to change this as well. So template, what was it? Stage template. Template stage. There we go. Old stage and the new stage. There. There. And we're going to need to change this as well. There. So now last one is here. So over here, yeah, you're gonna need this. And now, so the old stage, what was it? A clear drawing. Draw clear. Tile map. Position. And new stage gets drawn on top of it. Okay. Hopefully this fixes the problem. Let's find out. Hopefully I don't get any errors here. Okay, seems to be good. Okay, let's give it a shot. There we go. Okay. Okay. This is left behind. We need to fix that. But could be worse. Could be worse. So okay, at least it's working. Let's make a few more tests. Like this and this. Let's build a bunch of stuff. For a second there, I thought, why isn't that getting built? Because there's nothing in there. That's why. This thing isn't getting the resources in. I wonder why. I need to fix that, actually. But that's fine, I think. Yeah, that should be okay. All right, so we got this. Let's destroy all of these and see what happens. Okay, and then they stop existing. Okay, okay. At least that. All right, good, good. At least we're getting somewhere. I wonder why this isn't getting cleared, though. It seems fishy. Okay, just to keep me sane, let's do one last test for this, because I want to... Full box! Hey, hey! Hello, hello, how are you doing? How's the game coming along? I need to test it this weekend. I've got plans. My internet is back? What, you didn't have internet all this time? Oh, that sucks, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. How long were you out? I didn't stream for 3 days. Oh, I'm so sorry. Man, that sucks. But yeah, I feel you. Like, sometimes those things just catch you unawares. But hopefully everything's fine over there. Now you're back on track. Should be fine. Yeah, now I can get back to the grind. Perfect. That's all we want. We want you back on the grind. I think I know what the thing is. Okay. The googly eyes are new? Did they follow your mouse? No, I wanted them to, but they don't at the moment. They're just random. They have a timer, and then they change to a random direction to look at. I wanted to do that, but I don't know exactly how to do it without involving a lot of work. And yes, the googly eyes are new. I don't know if you've been keeping pace with the whole googly eye thing that has taken the internet by storm. It started with Kenny, the person who makes the assets that I'm using. Like, he started putting googly eyes on everything. So yeah, I decided, you know, I want to be in on the joke for once. So I just put them there. And they're cute, you know. They're like they're just looking around. They're just curious. The eyes are just curious. It's fine. Oh, I saw googly eyes on the Godot logo. Yeah, he actually... Kenny is a madman. I didn't know that was a trend. Yeah, it started becoming a trend because every single game engine started adding it to their logos. So like Godot, Unity, Construct, like all of them, Unreal, every single one of them started adding googly eyes to it. Then Xbox got in on the joke. So now Xbox has googly eyes everywhere too. Like, they actually made a controller with googly eyes on everything. So that was pretty funny. But yeah, it's taken the indie game development community by storm. So that's why you'll see googly eyes everywhere for a bit. And I thought, you know, I want to be in on the joke for once. So I just put some googly eyes on stream. Yeah. That's why the googly eyes are there, basically. So what you're saying is that it's the point is just it's not cool anymore. I mean, maybe it's not cool anymore, but you know, they're cute. They're there. They're a little spice to the overlay. You know, it's cute. It's cute. Just leave them there. It'll be fine. Maybe I'll get tired of them. Maybe I won't. Until then, they're there and they'll be fine. They'll be good. They'll be fine. But yeah, I'm actually letting this. So this is working now. There's only one thing that isn't working that I want to figure out. When I am destroying the building, wait a minute. Here we go. This is being used. There we go. So. Damn it. No, that's not what I want. Ah! Here we go. Okay, open that up. There we go. Okay. This. So, when the stage changes, that's the thing. When it gets deconstructed, I mean, I'm not sure if it's actually when it gets deconstructed or some other time, but I should be able to just building instance, draw clear extras, right? So if I do that, oh yeah, I need it, yeah. Now that I think about it, well, the new stage kind of makes sense, right? Because, you know, but this, it's already in the instance. Why is it? Oh, because it's part of the template. Okay. I mean, that's a little wonky, but sure. Oh, man. Okay, but that's fine. Okay, so when it... Oh, and actually, when... So if building instance state is deconstructed, so that means that it disappeared, we're going to disappear with the extras as well. That's it. That's the whole thing. That's what we're doing. Yes. Let's go ahead and do that. So hopefully that fixes that small problem. Okay, let's deconstruct this warehouse. It's actually not disappearing. Why is that? Interesting. I mean, it should technically, but if it's not happening, something is wrong. Unless the extras... Wait a minute. Because, like, instance, draw extras clear. Ah, right. Okay, so yeah, that, you know, yeah, that's not gonna work. That is not gonna work. So yeah, we'll just do this. Architecture, am I right? That's a thing that exists. And it's not here just to make me suffer. Okay, there we go. All right. So that seems to be working, so I can't complain too much. Let's leave an enter again. Okay, it's now clear. I mean, it shouldn't be, but we'll work on that. We'll work on that. It's fine. Yeah. Let's keep going, actually, because there's a few things. Let me just check my to-do list here real quick. Yeah, okay. So the deconstruct is working now, which is good. I know what I wanted to do. I wanted to actually check if this is working correctly. So let me change the time that the warehouse specifically takes to deconstruct. So this, let's increase it a little bit so it goes through more stages instead of like, and then I'm actually going to make it the full 10 hours just to see if it goes forward and back. We'll see. So let's deconstruct the warehouse. Interesting. It had nothing in it. Well, I guess it's because of like the percentages. Yeah. The percentages are making it a little wacky. But, you know, at least it's working, you know? It's doing the thing. Could be worse. Could be worse. Could be a lot worse. Okay, let's check this real quick. Let me just check something. Oh no, still okay. Let's see. Okay, so let's actually do something fun. I'm gonna build a warehouse right next to this one, and we'll see one get constructed and one get deconstructed. And we'll see. So let's deconstruct this one. All right. There you go. Okay. Okay. So that's working. I think. I mean, it should, at least. Let's just change it back. Put it like 2. It's fine. Ads are running. Okay. Where did my Twitch chat go? Oh, there it is. Almost lost it. That's fine. Okay, but I did change it, didn't I? I did. Okay, good. Let's go back. Yeah, and now that this is complete, actually, it's nice. Is that the warehouse? 25, 50, 75. Okay. So, last thing I want, actually, maybe, I want to mark these, like, when a building gets deconstructed, I want to make, like, an overlay on top of this, marking it as it's going to be deconstructed, or that it is being deconstructed. I don't know if this is gonna look very good. Actually, let me just check something first. It's like, okay, whatever, let's build. It's not building the extras. I need to fix that. Ah, I think I know what it is. Give me a sec. Yeah, it's the same problem as before, isn't it? I think it's the same problem as before. Over here. No. Yeah, here we go. So, we're drawing it. Okay, we need a second one. We basically need a second one here. What else? There. Draw extras if it's built. So, built. I really should change these names. I really need to change these names later down the line. Okay, draw extras. What does it need? The player visitable. So that should be this. That. There we go. Yeah. And here when I draw extras on the instance, I'm actually gonna clear this. Well, leave it there, I think. Because if I need to redo this a little bit to make that not be as funky. That's okay. Okay, let's deconstruct this one. Okay, it's still not drawing anything, even though it should. All right, what is the problem then? It should be calling this, but it's not for some reason. Let's figure out why. This is actually getting called, isn't it? Why is this getting called? Wait a minute. Draw. Ah, I see. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, okay. Go. Right. It's never calling that. Why? Did I forget? The state is changing, or it should be. Let's see. So over here on the building instance, where is it? Here we go. So it is built, so it should trigger this. So why is it not? Wait a minute. State changed. It's gonna call this. I see. Okay, yeah, that's a big no-no. There, okay. That should fix that problem at least. At least that should fix it. Hopefully. We can actually, no, we can actually get that out. It's fine. Okay. All right, we're good. Yeah, hopefully that should fix that. Let's deconstruct this one and let's build a new one here. Okay, there we go. Okay, at least that's fixed. There we go, okay. So it's all working according to plan. All right, good. Just need... Yeah, we just need a little... Because, like, I'd like to be able... Yeah, there's also this, but, you know, I'm not going to change this yet because I need a better tile set to do this with. When the tile set changes, I'll probably fix this, but right now I can just leave and visit and it's still there. Let's actually walk around. No, I don't want to make camp because otherwise it's not going to work. Continue. Visit. It built. Okay. That works. But no combat now. Is it? All right. It's actually, stuff is happening. It should be built by the time we get there, I think. Yeah. I think it was the exact time. Now let's deconstruct this. I really need to have a way to figure, like, to mark this as being deconstructed. I don't know what it's going to be just yet, but it does really need a marker somewhere saying that it's being deconstructed. Right now there's nothing, and there really should be, but we'll get to that in a bit. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so we ordered it to be deconstructed, so we should go up here, down here, and it should be gone. And it is. No trace of it whatsoever. The grass grew by the time we came back. So yeah, it's good. It's fine. I really need to have a setting where, like, the grass doesn't grow back immediately. It can grow back, but not immediately. Okay, let's actually... do this. Okay. At least that. So, like, if a building gets destroyed, it should leave rubble behind. I need to think about this. Because, like, that's the big deal with the, like, destroying a building is a bit different than actually deconstructing it. Well, but at least this should be good enough for now. Because one of the things that I want to do now is like combat in the base. But it needs to be a little more organized than this. Because right now it's like, it's just it's a mess. We're getting attacked. But yeah, so the walls and everything, so this is fine, I think. Yeah, this is good. Everything seems to be working correctly, even with the buildings on top of everything. Actually, that's a very good point. I'm actually going to test that. I'm going to deconstruct a building, pass a few hours. So like, for example, I'll let a few of these walls get destroyed. And I actually want to test out if it actually changes the map slightly. Oh, he actually downed someone. Damn. Okay. Let's actually do that. Visit. Let's deconstruct this warehouse because it's the one where we can actually see more stuff happening. Let's deconstruct. Pass. Okay, that should be good enough. Combat. No, let's see. I don't have anyone nearby. Are you kidding? Okay, let me just... Until we get someone nearby that can actually get there. Okay, that's good enough, I suppose. Get away from me. Where is... Oh, she's up there. Okay. Oh, God, you're so far away, girl. What are you doing? Okay. She can't actually pass. Okay, we're gonna fix that. Because that's not supposed to happen. Like, this section right here doesn't exist. So technically I should just walk through here, no problem. We need to fix that. Okay, let's... Because when I'm doing the pathfinding... Let me just check here real quick. When I'm actually in combat... Let me check real quick. Where would... Combat. Yeah, combat. Here we go. So, generate map visitable. Here we go. Okay, is cell a building? I need to change this. I need to change this for the thing. Yeah. Okay. I need to change this. The player visitable, so base info should be that. Correct? Yes, okay. So, is cell building. Here we go. So, when I'm doing this in the building instance, has floor plan solid. Here we go. Okay. Aha. No. This is current stage instead of the build. Because, like, the build stage is always going to have more stuff to it than this. But I want the buildings to be fairly dynamic. So, like, if if the building is halfway finished, you could just walk around this, no problem. So let's do that. Pass. Okay, combat. Too far. Combat. Okay, there we go. That should be easy enough to do. Let's see if we can actually pass through these things. Yeah, we can. Okay. So that should be it. All right. Seems like it's good. All right, perfect. So this is working now, which is pretty good. Is he a ranged character? Oh, he can attack here because of this position, right? No, never mind. Yeah, but that's it. That's good. It's actually nice. Okay. I just need to do this for every building, on everything. But at least the setup is there. I need to see a way to do this. I need to find out a way to do this. Okay, so let's retreat. Visit. Pass 1 hour. Leave. Combat. Yeah, it's good again. Like no actual blockades. No blockades here. So that's good. I really need to fix that. Oh god. Yeah, so this is good. Okay, good. So that's working. Had to fix that. So that means at every stage I need to fix this. But yeah, that's what makes it a little bit dynamic, you know? Cool. All right, this works. All right, let's just do a few more rounds because there are a few things that I wanted to fix, but I'm not remembering some of them. So we'll just need to check. Because, like, I think aside from the fact that buildings can't be destroyed yet, because that's going to be a whole other thing, they'll need some sort of, like, hit points or something that they need to, you know, get destroyed. But then that means that you could actually attack a building. So I'd need to do that. So, for example, I'm going into combat. Let's move down here. I could attack this building if I wanted to, in a sense. It's like, this cell is part of the building. I should be able to click this and kind of attack it. Because, like, for example, imagine that you build something and this character is in a place that is kind of inaccessible. I want to have a way that characters can actually, you know, plow through your buildings and, like, kill all of your buildings, like, just run through them. Wild person stood attacking a fence post. Yeah, I want to attack the fence post. The only thing is, I'd love to be able to attack a specific spot and destroy that spot alone. But that seems like a nightmare to make in the way that buildings are right now. So yeah, I'll definitely have to think about how to do this. Because buildings will have a lot of HP, right? There's no way. Like, a normal person would never be... Like, these wooden buildings, sure, but stone buildings, a normal person would be able to do that. Not even with, like, the best weaponry there is. So, it's tricky. Hi, Idalic! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Hello. How do you do? Welcome. But yeah, I definitely do need these things to be, well, I want buildings to be destructible, but I don't know at what point I want that to happen. Because I could, in a sense, destroy parts of the building, right? So like for every wall that you destroy a percentage of the building, quote unquote. It's definitely doable. It just means that I need to tackle buildings a little differently. Instead of being like a tile map that I just plop somewhere, I need to plop like small things. Like every cell of this, every cell of a building would be like a separate entity that would have its own HP or something. And then you'd just attack that and destroy that specific part. But then you'd have to communicate with other parts of that building so they could get updated, so they don't look like out of place and they don't like finish like this. This is getting complicated. Yeah, I guess I'll just forgo that. The whole destroying buildings for now, I guess. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Give me just a second. Idle Camp 2, don't even joke about that. Because I'd love to do it. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, I'm kidding, but I'm not kidding at the same time. First, this thing needs to get completed and actually be remotely successful, as in it needs to generate a bit of like money so that I can sustain myself. That's the goal. Like, I'm not asking for too much, to be honest. Like, I live very frugally, so I'm fine. I just need a little money from the game, and hopefully that happens. We'll see. I'm it could be great, it could be bad, but Idle Camp 2 could definitely be a possibility. I don't know, but I mean, I probably wouldn't make it Idle Camp 2. I don't know. I'd probably just build on top of this one and push out an update to it. I don't know. It would be like the game that never ends. Oh man. But that's way too much in the future. Like I shouldn't think about those things. But yeah, so right now I'm focused on getting this done. Like, I need to get this done. Other than that, eventually I'll get there. It's fine. All right, everybody, it's getting a little late, so I think I'm gonna call it in for today. So before everything, thank you so much for being here, everybody. We got a lot of people today, and hopefully you were all entertained and you enjoyed the whole process and everything. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. I'll be back tomorrow, same time as usual. So like, if you want to, you can check the schedule to see it in your own time zone. But yeah, should be same time as today. And yeah, I'm going to send you over to someone. Let's find out who that is, because I want to send you to some cool people. And I think I know exactly who that person is because I just saw it. And yeah, we're going to raid Connie. Okay, let's see. Okay, there we go. Because Connie is a very cool think that's his name, correct? There you go. Okay. Yeah. So Kani is a great streamer. He's actually building a Godot tool to make overlays, or to help people make overlays in Godot. So it's really, really fun. And yeah, we're going to raid him. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know that we're going to raid him, but we're going to raid him, and it's going to be fun. Okay, so last time, just gonna plop the raid. The raid has been created. There is. Thank you so much, y'all. Thank you so much for following. Thank you so much for that. We're actually going to raid Kani. So before everything else, thank you so much for being here, everybody. I really enjoyed doing all of this. And yeah, we're actually going to go to a really cool Godot streamer. Hopefully you have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much for being here. And we're gonna raid Kani. Yes, let's do it. Goodbye, everybody. Bye. Now let's raid. Click the button. Raid. Go.